Good evening, everybody. All right, let me catch up here, get everything processed. We have a couple of group breaks filled. We have plenty more available. All right, so we have first ones here. The first one's going to be Steve. Then the second one. Second one here. Find it in a second. There it is. Second one's going to be for Ian. Give me just a couple of minutes here. I'll go grab everything for these personals, and I will be right back. get started here in just a moment. Again, we have 3 full group breaks. We have the 2 personals here. And of course, we have our guest break coming up in a little over an hour. All right, ready to go here. Sorry about that. All right, our first break of the night is for Steve. It's a 2025 Bowman Chrome Baseball Hobby Box and a 2024 Historic Autograph Celebrity Plus box. Start with that Celebrity Plus. Good luck, Steve. Well, we're going to start off with a Connie Stevens, actress and singer, numbered 5 of 8. Alan Luden, The moderator on password. Index card there. Another index card, Patty Loveless, the country singer. And George Nader starred in multiple 70s or multiple TV shows from the 60s. George Nader, that signature's from 1961, and that's number 2 of 4. All right, now we have our Bowman Chrome. Got a gold shimmer, Cam Schlittler, 36 of 50. Will Taylor from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Jordan Sanchez, number 499 from the Orioles. Got a Moises Ballesteros, red rookie. You don't know what that insert is there on the Franklin Rice. Jack Caglione, Speckle. Bo Davidson, number 250. Cam Smith, Adios. We have Yusi Kikuchi, number 499, and numbered 17 of 25. Rookie patch auto, Hiroki Sasaki. And we're going to start off the night with a big time hit. Sasaki, rookie patch auto, out of 25. It's a great way to get things started. Cunha with the red rookie. James Wood, Meteoric Rise. RJ Shrek, number 150. And that'll do it. Thank you, Steve. Big time hit there on the Sasaki. $17 of 25. All right, I'll be right back. All right, our next break is for Ian. We have a 2025 Bowman University Chrome Football Breakers of the Light box, 2025 Leaf Vivid Football Jumbo box, and a 2025 Leaf Football Nation Jumbo box. Let's start with the Bowman Chrome. Good luck. Put our autographs on bottom here, if we can find them. Preston Stone with an X-Fractor rookie. Or X-Fractor first. Mario Craver, 7/49. First for Texas A&M. Quintrivian Wisner. First refractor there. First refractor, Hudson Clement. Got a green, number to 275. First, Jay Haynes. Clemson. Boubacar Traore, number to 150, first out of Notre Dame. Francis Mauigoa, number to 325, out of Miami. Got a nice hit here, 95/99, Jaden Baugh for Florida. Jair Hill, first auto. Michigan. And out of Ohio State, Max Clare, first auto. Got a Leaf Vivid Jumbo Football. Nasty noise. Tyler Cherry. That's a 1/1. Amarian Miller. Also a 1/1. Peyton Falzone. 6/7. Quarterback Sawyer Robertson. That's a 1/1. Ben Gula. 5/6. Carson Gordon. 3/8. Domination 2030, Tristan Keys, 1/5. Domination 2030, Jared Curtis, 8/10. Ethan Grunkmeyer, 1/6. Jordan Davison, 1/7. Nice hit here. Ashton Genty, 3/10. And Vivid Memories autograph, Randy Moss. And that's a 1/1. Great hit there, Randy Moss, 1/1. Final box of the break here for Ian. Daniel Milkey, New Dawn, 1/1. Destination, Landon Holly, 1/1. And we'll get to our autographs here. Tate Reynolds, auto, 3/15. Max Claire, 10 of 10. Trey Taylor, 7 of 7. Zach Katz, 8 of 8. Cam Coleman, 1 of 1. Nick Harbor, 6 of 8. Aaron Anderson, 1 of 1. Jerome Bettis Jr., 6 of 15. Diabell, 1 of 4. Big hit right here. Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman Trophy winner, numbered 6 of 10, and presumed number 1 pick in the draft by the Raiders. All right. And that'll do it. My 2 favorite hits there, the Mendoza out of 10, the Randy Moss 1 of 1. Thank you, Ian. All right, we're going to do a couple of group breaks now. All right, let me grab those boxes. Our first tip pull is live. We're going to get to our first couple of breaks here, our first couple of group breaks here in just a moment. Alright. Sorry guys, trying to keep everything in order here. All right, our next break is a 2025 Upper Deck SP Signature Edition AEW 3-box random card break number 3. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Let's go to random.org. There are the 9 names. We have Robert with 8 spots and Mark with the other. And 5. So Mark is going to wind up in the 6th spot here, which is where he started. All right. Come back over here. Got Anna J, 32 of 249. If anybody missed it, we did have Kyle Fletcher, the Proto Star from AEW, join me this afternoon as we did a full case of this product. And I typed that in nowhere. Go. Numbered 1 of 25, Thunder Rosa. Ooh, big hit. The current heavyweight champion of the world, MJF. Beautiful hit there, MJF. Queen Emanata, 10 of 249. $51 of 99. Wheeler Yuta. Authentic signatures. There he is, Kyle Fletcher. So he joined us this afternoon. Wanted to see his own auto. We didn't pull it. But not here now. And we've got it. The Kyle Fletcher autograph there. And he did tell us he's looking to become the next heavyweight champion. And we've got MJF and Kyle Fletcher in the same product, or in the same break here. Maybe that's a sign. Got Speedball, Mike Bailey, number to 249. '96 of 99, Kenny Omega. Another big hit right here, number 9 of 15, Kazuchika Okada. What a break this one's turning out to be. Okada out of 15. And we've got a bonus hit. It is Cash Wheeler from FTR. Look at the autographs here. MJF, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada out of 15, and Cash Wheeler. Phenomenal break. All right, let's randomize. Oh, gotta fix and the J there. All right, let's randomize these hits. And again, somebody's going to get a bonus hit. The odds are very good that it's going to be Robert. We'll find out here in a moment. The bonus hit is an Anna J base out of 249. And 5. And Robert is going to get that bonus. And again, the odds were very strong on that one. So Robert gets all the cards in the break except the Cash Wheeler. The Cash Wheeler goes to Mark. And then Robert killing it here with 3 phenomenal autographs. The Protostar, Kyle Fletcher, MJF, and Kazuchika Okada out of 15. Insane break there. All right, and we're going to keep it rolling here because we also have break number 4 filled. And Robert grabbed all of the spots there. So we're just going to run that right back because that'll be a personal for Robert added on top. So he's already got 9 hits. Let's give him 9 more. Or maybe 10. The way it went in the last break. So again, this is break number 4. Just turned into a personal for Robert. And we do have 2 autographs here. So he's going to get an extra card again. Here we have Powerhouse Hobbs out of 99. I'm sure everybody's seen the rumors online there swirling around Hobbs. Thunder Rosa out of 249. Just a beast of a man, Brian Cage. The Machine, Brian Cage. Oh, this is nice. That should be her first autographs in a product. Tekla, the Toxic Spider. Really nice one there as well. Again, I don't think she'd have been in any other products. The only one she could have been in was SP Game Used. I can't off the top of my head rule it out, but I can't say that I've seen her either. Could have been in one, but I don't know that she was. Serena Deeb, the Professor out of 249. The CEO, 28 of 50, Mercedes Moné. And Dax Harwood. So we had cash in the first break. Dax in the second. And the final box here for Robert. And we have 2 more autographs again. We'll start with Trent Beretta, 25 of 50. Hologram out of 249. Shane Taylor. And they've sent Hook. So a Hook auto to finish up the break. We had Hook and Shane Taylor, Dax Harwood, nice Mercedes Monet there, the Tekla, and Brian Cage. Great break again. And thanks again there, Robert. All right, we do have some more personals here. Let me go grab those. I will be right back. All right. Our next break is for Joseph. We have 2025 Panini Cyber Monday packs and a 2026 Topps Chrome Olympics box. Start with the Cyber packs. Good luck. Kylian Mbappe out of 199 and a Gunnar Stockton rated prospect out of 99. Rated prospect, Darius Acuff out of 99. And a Tyler Shock rookie out of 199. Russell Wilson out of 199. Bryce Matthews rookie out of 199. Gino Ariema, number to 199, and John Jones, number to 199. Final Cyber Monday pack. Paige Beckers, rookie, 62 of 99. Bryce Underwood, NIL, out of 199. But Paige Beckers here, 62 of 99. Our U.S. Olympic Chrome box. Number to 76, Apollo Ono. Connor Ralph, slope style signature. Christopher Lillis, 81 of 99. Got a relic, Hannah Fallhauer. Player worn memorabilia. /21 of 25. Kakan Randall. Got a pink, number to 250. Jordan Stoltz. Jalen Koff, auto. Number 10 of 50, Mac Forehand. Judd Heynckes, auto. And we have Chloe Kim out of 199. All right. And that'll do it. Thank you, Joseph. All right, guys. And we only have about 10 minutes here until our special guest break with Max. So give me a few minutes here to get things set up, and that'll probably be the next break we run. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, mine's like weird. Like to see you, I have to look up there, so it's a little. It's probably a little funky for you, but it's how I'm not like being rude. I'm trying to look at you as I talk. Yeah, the guy that also works with me, he had the YouTube channel on, so I was hearing myself and I was hearing you at the same time. So I apologize for that too. He always turns the computer way up, and I always tell him he's gonna give me a heart attack for that. But I think we're good here. Uh, all right, guys. Our next break is going to be a 2025 Bowman Draft Baseball Super Jumbo 2-box. Pick your team break, and we're going to be joined at this time by our guest. It's going to be Max Arterburn of Prospects Live. Welcome in, Max.
Hey guys.
All right, so yeah, I recommend you guys a site all the time. I show it whenever I'm doing the breaks. I have it pinned. I think it's one of the best resources out there, if not the best, for especially people that are collecting prospects and prospecting in the hobby. So really appreciate you hopping on with us here tonight, and looking forward to see what we can pull here. Now, we were talking a little bit. You said you're kind of the guy right now for writing up a lot of the prospect things there, and we do have a few questions.
We got 3 guys that wrote up this article. It was Joe Lowry, Will Jarvis, and myself. I wrote up a majority of them, but we all do our own part to the piece, and that was kind of how it goes.
All right. We did get a few questions in. We'll start out with this one. So we have an A's fan wrote in, and he said they've had back-to-back first-round picks make it to the majors the year after the draft with Wilson and Kurtz. Do you see any chance, based on your right up there, of Jamie Arnold getting a call up that quick?
Yeah, so he that was not my write-up, actually. Let me take a little quick. You got me right off the bat here.
Probably on me there. Should have looked at that, I guess.
So he's a very low risk guy, obviously. I would think that the Athletics, they're starting to come into a contending window. I would think they're pretty good this past year. They unexpectedly, and I think in attacking the draft the way they did, they've taken this really low risk lefty who's pretty polished, who I think has a chance to get to the majors by the end of the year.
Okay. Yeah, I do play a lot Dynasty fantasy baseball, so usually that's why I do more of that than prospecting. So I'm always looking for those next guys up, and that's why I kind of followed along pretty good. But I didn't follow last year's draft that much at all, so these guys are all kind of foreign to me. But definitely, like I said, you guys have great information on everybody there. So I'm sure anybody that has anybody specific, we have that information. But we also have a question from an Orioles fan who wants to know what your thoughts are on Ike Irish's outlook.
Okay, that was what you're picking the ones that I didn't do, but I did read his write up, and it made a lot of sense. We have him at a pretty high risk, as a pretty high risk player, because he has the power, but he hits the ball into the ground so much, and that's a kind of an archetype that doesn't work a lot of times. So he's going to have to make adjustments as he goes through the minors, and so that adds to the risk, as well as with him being a collegiate bat already. It's going to be a longer runway for a collegiate bat. We're looking at probably more of an age 24, 25 debut. He's not going to be, you're quick to the majors guy that we like in the hobby. We like guys that get there quickly. Like, for instance, Xavier Nayans. He's a prep bat, but he's a very mature approach. He has some risk in making contact, but he's shown a lot of ability to um, escape that making contact, and just getting past it. His power is going to show up regardless of anything, and that's going to have him with his mature approach be a quick riser, and that's what we want. He's going to make the majors by 22 ish, as long as he doesn't backslide, which can happen with these prep guys.
Okay, and that's one of the things that you've mentioned risk there a couple of times. That's one of the things that I'm really curious about is how you look at these guys and determine the risk and the ceiling and just what goes into kind of determining what number you put on those.
Yeah, so like a guy who's power only. Well, we can go right back to Nayans actually, because he's pretty much, you're buying into him for the power. He doesn't have a lot of dynamism to his game, right? His hit tool could be okay too. He could be a third baseman, but he's probably going to end up in a corner outfield spot. It all depends on how he grows into his body. He's already pretty mature, but how he grows into his body. So not having a ton of speed or something like that, that's something that puts a cap on their ceiling. That's a ceiling of like 8 or 9 at the very most. The guys that are 9 and 10s, those are truly dynamic players. Like Eli Willis can get there. His power isn't as big as Nane's, but everything else is definitely better, and he's way safer.
Okay, and then going off of that, out of the list of the prospects with their first here in Bowman draft, what are some of the safest guys that you see that are more lower risk?
Well, you hit an auto of one of the lower risk preps that's in there. Dean Moss is for being a prep. He doesn't have a big ceiling, but he has a fairly low risk. It's not like low risk, but it's a fairly low risk for being a prep. He's proven that he can hit the ball with regularity and quality contact against the highest competition that his age level has to offer, and that's really all you can ask for a player of that age. He could be average across the board. There's little doubt that he's going to get to the high minors without an issue, at least, which is great for a prep. As far as collegiate guys, I mean, Cade Anderson is the safest guy in the product. It's not even really close. He could be in the majors by July if they want to push him. They probably won't, because the Mariners have enough depth in their rotation where they won't need to. He has a little bit of work to go on his changeup, but it's nothing major.
Okay. Now is he another one of those flamethrowers that we've seen come up recently? Is he somebody that kind of pitches a little bit more?
He's more of a balanced guy. He doesn't throw hard like if you're looking for a flamethrower, Liam Doyle's the flamethrower. For in this product, the collegiate flamethrower in this product is Liam Doyle. But no, his fastball got up. What do I have in here? It got up to usually works with it in the mid 90s, so it's got good velocity. Cade Anderson's does. But it's more the complete package that you're buying with him. He's very safe, and he has a high ceiling, so he is every bit a worthwhile hobby pitcher.
All right, and here's another guy that I think some people in the hobby are going to take note of. Another prep bat here, Steele Hall, number 9 pick for the Reds.
Yeah, I think that was again another guy I didn't write up, but he is higher risk, but a pretty high reward as well. And yeah, he's more of a across the board guy.
Okay.
that you should across the board good projection. Nothing like super duper loud, but like it could all get to above average.
Okay. Now, you talked about Kate Anderson there. And I get a little bit more elaboration, I guess, on so the more high ceiling guys that you see. Some of those guys, like, are you looking at people and thinking this guy is going to be a more quick impact guy? You should buy this guy now. Is there anybody that jumps out at you like that?
A lot of the first rounders, the collegiate first rounders that you're looking at are going to be ideally. That's what they're looking for. You know, they're looking for immediate impact. Who was that? The Phillies. The Phillies first rounder was I get it mixed up with somebody else at the time. Gage Wood. He was Will did his write up, and he was a tough write up because he could be a number 3 starter, but he's going to take a few years to get there, or he is crazy high ceiling bullpen arm, and they could use him right away in the Phillies bullpen. Like he could be there now, but they're going to see what he does, see if he develops as a starter first, and then we'll see how fast he goes from there.
Okay. Now here's another guy that I've seen some reviews all over the board on this one. Do you guys have an opinion there on Billy Carlson from the White Sox?
Joe did his write up. He is a smooth fielder. He is, and this isn't just him that's saying this. Everyone is saying he's the best prep shortstop some scouts have ever seen, defensively. So he's as surefire to stick at the position as anybody else, as anybody. You know, he's just that good at the position. Offensively, he's got a ways to go. He's going to be promoted as quickly as his offensive game, you know, will take him.
Okay. And then I guess we're local here. So in Pittsburgh, Seth Hernandez.
Seth Hernandez, yes.
Having him up there.
That was, yeah. Will did his write up. He is everything as advertised. He's another guy. As long as he's performing, they can push him as quickly as they allow him, right? He has some workload under his belt that should allow for that. He should get to about 100 innings. The ceiling this year is probably AA, but he's got to earn his way there. They're not going to. He'll start right at A, but it depends on how he does. There's a chance that he just doesn't perform. It happens, you know, but there's nothing to indicate that it won't. And he could be a number 1. It's very clear he could be a number 1. He could just be, you know, right alongside Skeens in a couple years.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I know everybody here's happy with the pick. So hopefully that moves well for him. Here's what I'm not too familiar with: JT Quinn from the Orioles, first 69th overall pick in round 2. First.
I think I had a reliever. A likelihood that he's a reliever. Okay. I did like 80 something of these. It's hard for me to remember the guys that don't stand out.
Absolutely. It's a big checklist. No doubt about that.
Yeah. So, okay, he's got a longer road ahead. If he's going to be a starter, he has a bunch of development to go. So that's where Quinn is right now.
Yeah, I honestly I didn't hear his name before. I mean, there's a little bit of pedigree there with a second round pick, so possibility there. And then Franklin Arias, a few years in now. Of course, Steele Hall.
Yeah, he's a big dude. Quinn is 6'6". So he's got the starter's frame. That's what, you know, the big frame is what attracts teams. The big frame at a big school is something that they're always going to give a run to a player, at least to see if they can make it as a starter.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that we all like to see. You know, it's really hard to project who those guys are going to be. They're going to be the dominant bullpen's arms. You can tell the guys that have the heat, but of course, all the teams want them to be starters. So you never know who those big bullpen guys are.
one of the Pirates that I did like Murph Gray. He's a bit of a sleeper in the product. He was a later pick, but like he's got a foundational hit tool and he's got a body for power. Yep, he's got a body for power. You can kind of see it in the picture. He's definitely a third baseman. He moves well as a third baseman. Um, he could end up in a corner or at first, but right now he moves well. He's could be an actual third baseman. That could be his legitimate home long term. And he's got a foundational hit tool and he's got a big body for power. So that's a great starter kit for a mid-range prospect.
Yeah, I mean, we love to hear that here, of course. And that's another thing I wanted to ask. Some of your sleepers here in the product. We talked about a couple of the big names there. What about some of the sleepers that you see that you really, really like there that maybe they're not getting the attention
Well,
they probably should?
it's hard to find sleepers that are preps, right? Because we all like the preps, because we all want the player to get to the majors at a young age. And if they're coming from collegiate, they're already 21, 22. They're not going to get to the majors till they're 23, 24. But it's hard to find sleepers as preps. I will say that, and I don't think that's how it's ended up, but Tatum Gray, he is very projectable, very athletic. He's a catcher for now, but it's not a lock that he's going to stick at catcher. And you don't want a catcher. Catchers take forever. That's why. So think of it this way: Michael Oliveto was taken 30th ish by the Tigers this year. He's a complete hands off for me because they're going to work him as a catcher. And in 2021, think of this. In 2021, the Marlins took Joe Mack. You've heard of Joe Mack,
Yeah.
but you don't think of him as a big hobby name, right?
No.
His trajectory has gone just about as well as you could expect. That's Michael Oliveto's ceiling, and this is the end of the first round. So you have to think about guys that are going to stick as catchers. They're not going to be good hobby guys, especially from preps. Now back to Tatum Gray. He has the athleticism to move off the position. He can go to third. He can go to corner outfield. He's got plus everything at its best except the hit tool. There's some questions with that. He had this. I think it was the second highest exit velocity at the combine. But he's got he's got a lot of ways to go with the hit tool. And there's hope that he gets there. But I like him better than Quentin Young, who had the highest exit velocity at the combine. Quentin Young's might have zero hit tool. It's just his bat path is so long, and he's got to figure out a way to sacrifice something to make more contact. Whereas Tatum Gray is more more effortless. His swing is more effortless. He still has swing and miss issues. A lot of big preps do. But he's got sky high potential.
Okay, that's something there I think is good to know. Now here's a guy I had a question about. Tyler Bremner. He's kind of been skipped over by everybody talking pitchers. But he was the number 2 pick. He was the first pitcher off the board. Is there a reason people are kind of overlooking him? Is there something there that stands out to you about him?
That's the thing, is that he doesn't have a lot of standout anything. He is very likely to end up as a mid-rotation starter, but there's not a lot more ceiling than that. The Angels kind of beat to their own drum in everything they do. So
is there a lot of people thinking, why did the Angels take him here whenever Anderson is still on the board? But yeah, I mean, you talked about Tatum Gray. That was one of your guys there. Anybody else that you're looking at and you're saying this guy has
everybody's gotten on to him, but I am on the Ethan Fry train. He started a little bit under the radar when all the pre-release things came, but then everything sold out immediately with him. It's like, all right, what's the deal with this guy? Well, the thing is that he only DH'd at LSU. but he's not a DH. He's a legitimate, at least corner outfield. He played center field in his debut. So I think he's a corner outfielder, but he's got power. He had a swinging strike rate of like 6 point something in his debut. It was only low A, but and that's not exactly who he is, but he's a mature hitter. He's going to handle wood. He's got power. We shouldn't be shying away from that profile. He's not limited. He's going to play the outfield. So I think everybody got onto Ethan Fry pretty quick. But I'm there too.
Okay, we have another college bat here. Antonio Jimenez out of 71. Now he was a 3rd-round pick for the Mets.
I know literally nothing about him.
Nothing about him.
Will is a Mets fan. Will does all the Mets write-ups.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name yet. So
he looks like he's got a fairly low ceiling on him.
okay.
Somewhat likely to make the majors. But it's going to be pretty obvious that he's a dude. He's a depth piece, but he's probably not ever going to be any kind of star.
Okay. Now, and you said you're more involved with the prospecting in the hobby more so than anything else. So whenever you see a guy like that there's a write-up, you pull a first auto out of 71, he's a 3rd-round pick, and you see a low ceiling on that. Is that somebody that you're like, we're moving this now? Like, we're not holding this card?
Yeah, that's the way I would go too. I mostly get into player breaks. I target my players that I like on purpose. So I go player breaks and singles. That's how I collect my specific brand of collecting.
Yeah, we do. Very few times do we do Bowman by the player here. We're mostly team oriented because I think we have a lot of guys that they want the guys from their team, so we kind of try to stick to that. But yeah, I mean, I see a lot of those out there. The by the player, and I think that's definitely a great tool for the prospectors among us that are looking to flip. There's Eli Willits prize prospects. Nice insert there. Eduardo Quintero out of 499 for the Dodgers.
I love Quintero. I think everybody does.
Yeah, I haven't pulled an autograph of him out of this year, but I did have. Actually, it was one of the inaction inserts, number 5, red. So
I had to go all singles with him. He's really hard to get in breaks. Expensive.
Well, here's somebody you mentioned. You said he had the highest exit velocity at the combine?
Yeah, highest exit velocity at the combine. It was something absurd, like 119 at the combine. But I mean, you can watch his swing and just say that's not going to work in games. And it's not. But he has the pedigree. He's the nephew of Delmon and Dimitri.
Okay.
So I mean, he's clearly got power, and it's just depends on how they develop it.
Again, he's one of those guys, and I mean, we had one here in Pittsburgh. He's a 6'6" shortstop, so I'm guessing the projection isn't shortstop long term for him.
Yeah, Voigt. What is that you're talking about?
Quentin Young.
Oh, Quentin Young. Oh no, he's a third baseman.
I did shortstop on the card. I was like, 6'6"
shortstop. He's a third baseman. He's a third baseman if you're being kind. He's probably let's put it this way. He's going to follow the same path as Dimitri. Dimitri was a third baseman for a time. Then he moved to a corner outfield and first. That's if he pans out, that's his defensive path.
Okay. And you did mention Voigt here. We do have his first refractor. He's a college bat. Again, 1st-round pick. A lot of pedigree there. Do you have what's Mitch Voigt's outlook?
It's not great. He's a second baseman. It's the bar is very high in the hobby for second baseman. I mean, even someone like Ketel Marte doesn't do very well in the hobby. And his power outlook isn't great. It's something like a 15, maybe 20 home run ceiling. And he's got a little bit of development stuff to go as well. He's going to make the majors by 24, assuming everything goes as planned.
Okay.
But I mean, but we're talking about guys who have a higher floor than a lot of the guys in the other releases. So you're making a lot of times you're making a floor play in draft that makes it the deepest of any of these Bowman products that come out, and that's the real appeal of draft. It's great.
Yeah. Now, looking at that, do you have any guys maybe that you've seen in the first round that you're like, you know what? I know you mentioned the one there. Anybody else that you're looking at, you're like, I'm not touching. I just don't see it with a guy that was taken that high.
I I found myself a lot lower on Kalen. Um, let me make sure I'm thinking the right guy here. Um, I'm sorry, not twin. Yeah, Kason Cunningham. I was he's coming out. I just don't see the hobby ceiling in him at all.
Okay.
It's a hit tool first. He's probably a second base. Again, he's probably a second baseman. It's a prep guy. There's some projection for power, but it's not going to be big power. It's like it's basically you're taking a chance on a Mitch Voigt that's further away than Mitch Voigt. That's
Okay.
what I saw. I don't see the projection for him. It's going to take someone. It's going to take him to get like true hobby relevance based on his performance. He's going to have to go the way that Tamar Johnson has gone, which is like he showed power right away, but low average. Then he kind of adjusted back into it, and now it's just a bag of 50s. It's just he's just going to be an average guy. I don't see him having long term potential. And I think he was what, the 18th overall pick. Yeah, 18th
Yeah.
overall pick for
Good one
for
right there.
Cunningham.
Yep. 18. Cunningham to the Diamondbacks. Also, the market doesn't really help with Arizona either. Even Corbin Carroll,
Yeah,
you feel like he should be respected more in the hobby than he is.
yeah, yeah.
It's that's another thing that really have to look at. I mean, Paul Skeens is a generational, maybe lifetime
Oh yeah.
player, and he kind of broke the mold there for the Pirates. But other than that, Pittsburgh guys aren't getting the love either. So,
Bubba Chandler had a little bit of a bump in there at some point. I think I had some of his cards that I some base chromes that I sold that I was got surprisingly some dollars for those.
yeah, I
But
bought I pre-ordered some of the Top Series 1 coming because I want to have some Bubba Chandler stuff. You know, just
yeah.
try to pull some stuff out of there. But other than that, yeah, I haven't dug too deep into the Bubba Chandler market yet. Here's the second box autos here. We had Murph Gray, who you mentioned just a little bit ago, power hitter, number to 499. Nice one there. Quentin Young, the Antonio Jimenez. We pulled a lot of pitchers in this one, unfortunately. A lot of our numbered cards were pitchers.
Yeah.
We're not really.
Slawinski for being a prep is one of the safer preps. The Angels are scary. The Angels are real scary from a development standpoint, but he is one of the safer preps. But him being an Angel kind of stinks.
Didn't the Angels draft like all pitchers too for a while?
They one year they did, but yes, they draft a ton of pitchers. The Rockies draft a ton of pitchers all the time because nobody ever wants to. Nobody, they're not going to sign anybody.
Yeah. And the Angels have had so much talent in the lineup for so many years and just never had a pitcher to go with it. So it's kind of funny whenever I see their draft and it's just pitcher, 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 pitcher the whole way down through. And here's another name that I'm not familiar with. He looks huge. Kane Kepley.
He's very short.
He's tiny. He's 5'8", 180. He's a
Yes,
small
he
man.
is.
He looks
So
huge on this card.
so he's what you call a spark plug. Um, he's probably not a center fielder because he doesn't. He's fast, but he doesn't have enough range because of his stature. Um, and he doesn't have much power because he it's not like he's Corbin Carroll. He's a traditional shorter statured player. You know, he's got gap to gap power that may or may not end up with a lot of doubles. Um, he's good at barreling, good hit tool, but it's not what we want for the hobby. He does not have much power.
Now, looking at this for power wise, do you see anybody that you're projecting out he might be that 30, 40 home run guy in this, or is it kind of hard to tell this early from the preps?
It's hard to tell. I have to go look at the draft list, not our write ups, because I'll have to go and look in the first round and just to get that for you. I know they held out a lot of the big power bats. They held out Weiwei Alloy and Fisher and who's Laviolette. Those guys have more potential to get to 30. Now they also have potential to strike out 200 times. Those guys are those type of players. they're flawed. They're flawed hitters. Fisher less so than the other two, and that's why he was taking 12 picks higher.
Yeah, I think Laviolette fell to what, like 27, I want to say, for the Guardians.
Yeah, something like that.
He was one of the big names that I'd seen a lot because, outside of the Bowman and the Tots, I do a lot of the Panini breaks too. So he was included in a lot of those sets. And Laviolette was a guy that we saw a lot of. But then to go a little bit later in the first round, I was just wondering if there was something maybe they saw there. But is it the strikeouts that kind of turn people off there, the hit tool? Still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. My earpiece moves a lot. Yeah, is that what it is? Is it the hit tool on Laviolette that you think dropped him down to the back end of the first round, or?
I haven't done a full write up on him. I know he had a bad college year, and that's part of the reason he fell. It is probably also contact issues. That's usually the case. That's usually what causes these things. Way away all the way. He won the Golden Spikes Award. He didn't have a bad year, but I think everybody sees the contact issues inherent in him, and that's why he fell. He didn't really fall. I think he was evaluated as like, he was evaluated 17 by MLB. We had him. Where did we have him? That's wrong. Tell you where we had him in our list on prospects live in a second here.
Yep.
We had him 18 as well.
Okay.
The MLB had him 17. We had him 18.
Now, towards the hobby side and your write-ups, now you see who they left out of the Bowman Draft 25. That means usually they're going to be in Bowman 26. Have you started any work on Bowman 26 yet? Like looking at any of those guys, or is that too far out?
I did some pre-write-ups before the checklist was out just to get ahead. Okay. And of course, with that, I have some that I have to mothball because they don't get put in Bowman. I don't like grabbing the first rounders because the other guys, they went right about the top guys. So I go for the second and third rounders. Okay. I did Slater DeBrun. He's interesting. He's a smaller guy, but he does have some impact. He just got to develop more. We'll see. We'll see if it becomes average power or maybe above average power. But his hit tool's strong and he's a fast guy. He was pretty interesting to me. Cam Canarella and Brendan Summerhill were less interesting. I don't have a lot more on that, but they were less interesting. And then the third Golden Spikes finalist, which was the Lodi's that's not in this product. It was Alex Lodi's. Okay. He was not impressive. He's got power, but like it's maybe an average hit tool and above average power. I was wondering why a Golden Spikes finalist, was well into the second round, and I watched video, and yeah, I get it. It wasn't that great. He's also probably a third baseman, so that's another reason.
So I mean, and your overall look at having done a lot of write ups on Bowman Draft, do you really like the checklist that they gave us in this one? Is there?
I do. I fully understand why they held out Ethan Holiday.
Yeah.
Ethan Holiday is I haven't done his write up or anything yet, but he's going to be a tier 1 guy for
Yeah.
sure. And there's only one other tier 1 guy out there that Topps can add, and that's Edward Florentino. Everybody wants Edward Florentino. It's going to be only those two. I don't know who else it would be. It's got to be those two and nobody else. I don't think Ava Arquette, hobby wise, is going to be a tier 1 guy. Um, a lot of the other guys that they have, they held out. Well, who else did they hold out? Daniel Pierce. I mean, he was an underslot prep in the first round. I don't think he's going to end up being tier 1. It's just, you know, they got to load up. They got to load up the top end. Having Ethan Holiday as a surefire bet being there, it was easy.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see, and I mean, I don't really know the inner workings of how they plan that out, but I know they always hold a couple of the top guys out. So I'm sure they have their methods on things. But what it sounds like from talking to you is we've got a lot of prep bats in this product. The guys that are probably going to make it, at least to the higher minors, guys that we can trust a little bit. And then the power guys are going to come in the 2026 Bowmans that are going to be the high strikeout guys.
A lot of the guys that are power only, they held those guys for Bowman.
And maybe they hope that they show a little bit more and they can drive it a little bit more. If they come out in rookie ball or A ball and they're killing it.
As a Brewers guy, it hasn't worked out that way with Brock Wilken so far.
Yeah,
he's shown power. He's continued to show power, but he's not showing a whole lot more.
No, I know he's a few years removed, I believe. But do you remember? Did you do a write up at the time? Do you have a lot of knowledge on Esmer Valdez from the Pirates? I know he won the Fall League Home Run Derby. He's got a lot of pop.
I forget. I forget more than I write, to be honest.
I'm sure you cover so many people. I was kind of pulling a name out of thin air there.
Yeah, I've never actually had any cards of him. I've never been on him personally as a collector. That's how I would remember somebody if I was on them personally and I went for them. But I have no recollection of what I had thought or said anything about.
You probably didn't see a lot of power in the game then at the time.
Yeah, if I did his write up, I don't remember it.
Yeah. All right, and for everybody watching, and like I said, the Prospects Live, just so much information. It's hard to cover it in here. If you want to give out the website, again, we're going to tag the article in. We've done it on some social media posts. We'll continue to do that with the clips from this break and so on. But if you want to tell everybody how they can find your work and just all the articles and all the information out there.
Yeah, it's prospectslive.com, and then that'll take you to the landing page. And then on the left side, there's cards. If you go to the cards tab, that'll take you to all of our baseball card content. And we also have, all kinds of other stuff. We have dynasty team, we have amateur scouting, we have minor league scouting. We cover every aspect of the minor leagues.
Yeah, and like I said, the information there is just so much. Like I love going on and seeing, this guy, there's the rankings there, and then there's paragraphs about everybody. So it's so in detail. A lot of information there. So I tell everybody all the time, because people ask, hey, who am I checking out in this product? And I'm like, you should go to this website and they will tell you, because it's a lot of information, and I can't speak highly enough of it's helpful for us, to have that tool out there as well. So thank you for all the work that you guys do over there with that great work. But so we talked a couple of the guys. We knew the power guys are held out. Anybody else that we didn't cover that you're thinking maybe surprises some people, or that you see people are high on and you're like, well, I get it? Is there those big names out there that in this product that you see?
I think the guy people might be sleeping a little bit on, and I get why people aren't, is Devin Taylor. Um, Now he went to a Big Ten school. Big Ten isn't the best school for isn't the best conference for baseball, um, but he emerged this year, right? He showed a lot of power, and then he came to the minors. It was only low A, but he's already hit 5 professional home runs in 28 games. Um, there is some swing and miss issues in there. It's a little bit higher of a K rate, but as long as he keeps it under 30. Um, he's a good athletic outfielder. He's an A's guy. He could be a nice sleeper-ish type of guy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and then like I said, I for me the information I use more for dynasty baseball. So I'm definitely gonna check out that tool because I've always used it for the cards, and I always look to see who the top tier guys are, and that's my targets. But yeah, 'cause I like the power in the fantasy. But yeah, the yeah, so that's another name there to watch. You mentioned Murph Gray, and again, Kate Anderson. I think everybody knows him. Tyler Bremner. You've explained to us there why he might be a little bit more avoidable. Just run of the mill guy. Um, yeah, a lot of information there. Now, another thing is with pitchers. There's a lot of guys that you might see, high risk on the injury thing. Are there any pitchers in this product that you see that maybe their mechanics, something like that, that you put a little bit higher risk because there's maybe just something there that could lead to an injury?
Um, no, I don't. I mean, Liam Doyle has that, right? He has a very. It's not a high effort delivery, but his arm moves so fast. You can see how fast he moves his arm in everything. And it's part of that is covered by the intensity at which he pitches, which is one thing, but it plays into every aspect of his game for good and for bad. He plays as an intense guy. It helps his deception in his delivery. It helps a lot, but it's a blessing and a curse, right? That's why some people still have a lot of relief risk on him. I don't think it's that much relief risk unless he gets hurt. If he gets hurt, then it's easy to see that kind of stuff, that triple digit fastball in short spurts, um, playing up in the bullpen really easily.
Yeah. So
Um, Other than that, this is a really good release for pitchers. I mean, like, a lot of these guys are going to make the majors in rotations, um, eventually at some point. Um, a lot of the riskier guys are later. You don't really have to worry about them too much for as far as overpaying, over investing in later guys. Um, it's inherent with them being later picks. So, I mean, I like Patrick Forbes a lot, but he was a first round pick. He might be the guy that I end up going for singles on, who is in this because he's cheaper. He's going to be cheaper. He's a Diamondback, so again, Diamondbacks to discount. So
yeah, I mean they've had great players. You mentioned Marte, they had Goldschmidt. They've always had great players. They don't draw a lot of interest there. And now with Corbin Carroll too, so it's really weird that those guys are so good and the hobby just doesn't care because they're in Arizona. I guess
yeah,
it's kind of weird how the markets there work. But yeah, so very informative again. Again, we talked about the website. I would tell everybody if you're buying Bowman, check out prospectslive.com. You're going to get more information there than I think anywhere else. So thank you, Max, for joining us and sharing some information there with us. And yeah, it was a fun break here. Wish we'd hit somebody bigger than a lot of the pitchers. We hit a lot of pitchers autos and colors in that break. But yeah, we got to hear a lot about the guys we should be chasing, even if we didn't quite hit them there. Really
yeah.
appreciate you joining us tonight.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for having me.
All right. There we go. All right, so we do have some orders and we do have some breaks filled up here as well. Looks like I might have a couple of personals. I'm going to grab those first, and then we'll get back into the group breaks. So So give me just a moment here. I'll upload this break. I'll send out the email to everybody, and then it looks like we only have one personal, so it's just gonna be for Chris. I'll grab that. We'll hit Chris, and then I don't know. We have quite a few groups. I want to say, well, at least 7. Um, I see an 8th, so it looks like we might have 8 breaks filled. So I'll the products that I have more of, I will list some more of. So if you missed out on the ones there, I'll try to get some more up. Um, for those, it's going to be immaculate. It's going to be that was Max Arburn, a hobby contributor for ProspectsLive.com. They write so much information on all of the prospects in all of the new Bowman releases. We had him on. He was telling us about guys that he likes, guys that might be a little bit more risky, guys that are safer bets to make the majors, be contributors from the Bowman Draft product here. So that was again, informative. There's so much information packed into that because there's so many prospects in these products. It's it's a lot of information. So want to thank Max again for coming on there, sharing some of that with us. And again, you can find all of the write-ups on all of the prospects in the product over at prospectslive.com. I use it all the time. I'm always there, always looking at the who they have. They rank them in tiers. You can go to each team. They have the tiers on each team. How many guys are tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And I think they go to tier 0 after that. It might be a tier 4 and then a tier 0. But it shows you, what the floor is, what the risk is. So, again, just so much information. And every guy has at least one paragraph written up about him, telling you what they see, talking about the numbers, what he's done, what he could do, what he will do. Just so much information. And then he said there's also the Dynasty, which I'm sure they have projections out on those guys there as well. I haven't checked that tab out yet, but I'm definitely going to. Probably this weekend. I'll be spending a lot of time there. So, yeah, it's so much information. It's really hard to retain the information. Like, I mean, for him, he's writing them up, so he knows the guys that he's searching and who he might not. For me, reading through it all, it's kind of like reading a dictionary. It's kind of hard to remember it. So I pick out some of the ones that I remember, and I try to remember those guys. And those are my targets in Dynasty Baseball. If I see their cheap cards somewhere, those are targets. But yeah, there's so much information that it's really hard unless you dedicate your time to that. And they have a staff that dedicates their time to it, and they do all the heavy lifting for you. So, and again, it's free. You don't have to subscribe to anything there. So just all that heavy lifting, all that information, just available at your fingertips, touch of a button. Definitely recommend Prospects Live. All right, we do have another super draft. Pick your team down to 13 teams remaining. So that might be what a lot of those orders were right there. I had a bunch of them. I only had one personal in, so I'm going to grab that. That's going to be the next thing I look at. And it's going to be a super jumbo box. Adam, we do ship to Australia. If you add a product to your cart, it'll prompt you to add the shipping on it, and then it'll give you the shipping breakdown, your choices, the cost, and all of that will be there for you to pick from. There's usually a couple of options for international shipping. There's expedited. I can't think of what it's called. There's at least 2. I think there's a third, and they'll all have the different prices there, so you can check that out and pick the option best for you. But that is definitely an option. That was today. I was here today, Ricky. Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, I talked to Kyle Fletcher earlier, and then we just talked to Max here. So we've had multiple guests today. I also have another one. I need to list the break, but those of you that watch the breaks, you know we have him on a lot. He's going to be on again later this month. It's going to be Brian Gray, or not Brian Gray, the guy that took over for Brian Gray at Leaf CEO Josh Panko. He took over for Brian Gray there. He's been coming on since. We talked to Josh a lot. We're gonna have him on for Leaf Sports Heroes on January 28th. So that break will be going live. Probably not tonight because I'm gonna run out of time here tonight. I'll probably get that up while I'm watching football tomorrow. So I kind of try to multitask over the weekend and list breaks while I'm doing things. So I would definitely say look for that to come out. I'm gonna say tomorrow I'll have that up. So again, we'll have the Josh Panko guest break on the 28th. It's gonna be in the afternoon. That's a Wednesday. It's gonna be in the afternoon. No. And yeah, we'll have that one up. And then I was talking to him about it. We'll probably confirm closer to the time. But the following week, they have Leaf in the game used out, and Leaf in the game used, always a fun product. We love that one here. We do case after case of that product here. So I talked to him about coming in for that one as well. So we might have Josh Panko back-to-back weeks. I haven't talked to him yet. I'm gonna try to get Steve Buchanan back on. I know he said maybe in January. My January's filling up pretty fast, so I'm gonna try to get him on. If not January, hopefully in that 2-week span between the championship games and the Super Bowl. So maybe in February. I'll have to check with him, see if his schedule's open for that. So I'll try to get Steve in between those. We can talk the prop bets and different things that DraftKings is going to have available for the Super Bowl. I have a couple other guests that potential guests I'm talking to as well. I know, I think, if you've seen him on here with me before, artist Ian McKesson. He's supposed to, we kind of was going to lock it in for the 23rd of this month. That would be next week. But Topps moved that product back. It was Topps Museum. He has sketches in Topps Museum Baseball. So I'm gonna hold off on him because I want to have him in a product where he has sketches, because we're going to try to pull one of his sketches while he's with us. I think that would be awesome. So that's one of the goals there. So we'll have Ian on. I have to talk to him about it since they moved the date back. I've just been really busy this week and I haven't got a chance to reach out to him, but we're going to. Hopefully, I think it's in February now. The release date is there. So we should have him in February. That's 3 more. I'm talking to a host of a hockey show. I'm trying to think what the name of the show was. She also owns a company that does hockey analytics. So she's based out of Canada, Toronto, and is on TSN. Like I said, she wasn't able to do it in December. Asked me if we could do it this month. I think both of our schedules are kind of filling up pretty fast. So I might see about maybe late February, early March, and try to schedule something a little bit out so that we can get that timed up a little bit better for both of us. So yeah, that's at least 4 or 5 more guest breaks that I have coming up over the next 2 months. So again, I really enjoy these. The Kyle Fletcher one was awesome today. The one with Max, just pumped full of information there. Different prospects, who to be on the lookout for. Yeah, it's always fun for me to talk to the people that have. My camera leans to the side. Apologize there, but all those people that have just so much information in there. So I enjoyed looking at that as well. But yeah, we're gonna get rolling here. We have just a ton of breaks to get to tonight. And like I said, the ones that are filled, I will continue to add those breaks in. More of those breaks. I have to see what I have, what I don't. I'm sure some of those products are probably sold out, but some of them I should have more of. So we'll list those. But I have 2 Allen & Ginter X breaks filled. I have another one listed. I have Leaf Metal Happy Holidays. I think I'm out of those. I have an AFC divisional break filled. I have a Panini Prism Blaster football filled. The Hobby Blasters. We have Leaf Metal Women of Sport filled. That's been a fun one. We have Panini Immaculate Football filled. We have Topps Black and White Baseball filled. Down to 5, we have Bowman Draft Breakers Delight. We have NFC divisional break. Down to 6, we have Allen & Ginter X number 3. Down to 7, we have SP Signature Edition AEW. Down to 26, we have Historic Autographs POTUS, guaranteed presidential cut signature in that break. We're down to 7 in Flawless Baseball. We're down to 7 in Topps Chrome Update. We have 34 wrestlers and groups left in SP Signature Edition. Pick your wrestler number 2. We're down to 13 teams in Bowman Draft Super Jumbo number 2. We have a TriStar Quest. We have a Leaf Electrum Multisport. And a lot more coming up here. But let me go grab this one for Chris. That's going to be our next break. Again, we have 7, 8, something like that group breaks. So we will we'll get all that stuff in here tonight. We still have a lot of time left. So you can keep sending in those personals too. I'll grab those. I'm going to try not to make anybody wait too long. So if you send in a personal, aside from Chris here, apologies, Chris. If you send in a personal and I'm doing a break, I'll try to grab your personal after that break. We'll try to keep them, rolling. If I get a couple of personals, we'll definitely do them right after that break, just so that we can keep going back and forth, and we want to make sure that none of you guys sending in personals have to wait too long. So send those in. I'll get them as quick as possible, and I'll be right back with this one for Chris. I would say it really depends on what you're trying to hit, Jeff. If you're trying to hit something worth a whole lot of money, you're gonna want to go Topps Chrome Update. If you're trying to hit some nice cards with some nice parallels and not be as much boomer bust, even though you still have that risk, a little less boomer bust would be Rookies and Stars. But the boom in Rookies and Stars is not going to compare to a boom in Chrome Update. Unfortunately, that's just the set that you're looking at there. It's not as heavy hitting, I would say. Your top hits in Rookies and Stars, provided it's not a 1 of 1 or something. Your top hits, probably looking at 120 to 150 for the most part. Whereas in Topps Chrome Update, there's a lot of cards that are going to hit that mark, but there's also a lot of cards that aren't going to come close to that mark, and is a lot more expensive. Neil, the personal break queue, I don't really know. I have 8 group breaks. I'm kind of going to rotate them. So this is the only personal break I have in right now, and I'm kind of going to rotate back and forth between personals and groups. So it'll be a few breaks probably till I get to it, but it won't be all night. I can't really give like an exact time in there. Let me grab some more top loaders here, but it'll be, I don't know, I'd probably say within an hour. Just to be on the safe side, even though it might be a little bit quicker, I would just put it at that time frame just to give a good idea of when it might happen. misplaced my knife. Alright, so I logged everything there, and then I already forgot how many I logged. So yeah, I think it's around like 8 or 9 group breaks. We have, of course, this personal. We're gonna grab right now. You know, I got your personal here too. Let's set it off to the side here. I'm gonna grab it after a few of the groups. But let's get rolling. Yeah, we have a minimum of 2.5 hours left, so we're gonna get to everything. Keep sending those personals in. I'm gonna add more group breaks as we're going. Yeah, it's 8 group breaks that are filled. And a couple of the top Allen and Interacts, there's already another one listed. Happy Holidays, I think I'm out of. The AFC divisional break, we're not going to list another. The Prism, I'll check. The availability, the Metal Women, I think I have more. The Immaculate, I have more. The Black and White, I have more. So I'll list more of those here shortly. But yeah, we're going to do this one. All right, our next break here is for Chris. It is a 2025 Bowman Draft Baseball Hobby Super Jumbo box. We just did a 2-box pick your team break of the Super Jumbos. We did those with Max Atterburn from Prospects Live. I can't speak tonight. I haven't drank any coffee yet. I'm going to. I haven't drank it yet, and I already can't speak. So that's probably not a good sign for what's going to happen whenever I do drink coffee. But yeah, we had Max Atterburn. Again, loads of information. Check out their website, prospectslive.com. And let's see what we get here. I wish they had a better way to package these. I don't like that pack tied to a pack. I do like the hits. And here we've got Jamie Arnold, 11th overall pick draft night. Oh, there we go. Kyson Witherspoon, first auto for the Red Sox. We had that problem with Max. We had him want to talk about who to chase in the hobby, who to avoid, and then we pulled all pitchers. So there's a few. We pulled the Pirate there. Can't think of his name. The Pirate. It's like it's a 4-letter name, but I can't remember what it was. The third baseman. Of course, he talked about Liam Doyle, the flamethrower of the class. He's a lefty, too. Definitely some interest there. If not hobby-related, definitely in your fantasy leagues. Prize prospects, and he was a Brewers fan. There's Brady Ebel. Didn't ask him about Ebel. We talked about Brock Wilken a little bit. I forgot to ask him about Ebel. Ebel here, numbered 40 of 250. Cody Bowker. Jake Monroe. All right, that's our first pack. Pack number 2. Seth Hernandez, 6th overall pick. And Kyson Witherspoon again, first paper, number 499. Oh, we've got a nice one here. Black checkered. Ryan Mitchell, numbered 3 of 10 from the Cardinals. Outfield prospect here. And he was a 2nd-round pick for the Cardinals. Prep bat, numbered 3 of 10. Really a nice hit there. JT Quinn, JD Thompson. Got Adonis Guzman, first blue, number 150 for the Pirates. Pico Cone first, Jordan Yost first, Gabe Davis, and Josh Hammond. All first refractors there. Next pack here. Charlie Condon in action. Kyle Lodice. First for the White Sox. Another auto there. Miguel Simi Jr. and Mason Peters. A couple of first refractors. Got a Jamie Arnold, number 21 of 199. Nice one there for Jamie Arnold. Got the number 11 overall pick. We've got Cameron Nelson refractor, Kyson Witherspoon, Connor Essenberg, and Seth Hernandez. Pack number 4. Got a yellow Johnny Slowinski out of 75. Purple first autograph, Ethan Petrie. Number to 250 for the Nationals. Brady Ebel, Adonis Guzman, and Jamie Arnold, first refractors. I saw Baseball America also did their prospect update. And I think they had Liam Doyle as the number 1 lefty pitching prospect. Already, Seth Hernandez was 2 or 3 on the righty chart. Kate Crossland, first. Chase Shores out of 125. Trevor Cohen, number to 499. I think Seth Hernandez is already. Maybe he was 2 or 3 on the lefty. Max Bellew, first there. Dominic Reed, first. Refractor for the Cubs. And I haven't taken so much of a deep dive into the draft yet. I tend to do that after the football season. I look back at who was drafted where, how they've performed in their first half of, because most of the guys are going to debut at the end of last year somewhere and get a little bit of play professionally. I tend to look back right around spring training times whenever I do a lot of my research on who's who from last year's draft. So I'm a little behind here on some of these guys. Here's an Aaron Watson first auto. JB Middleton first. Riley Quick first. Refractor. All right, and our final part of a pack here, we have Ike Irish, 19th. Bowman Draft Night. There's Esmeralyn Valdez. Again, monster power hitter. Number to 250 there for the Pirates. He won the Fall League Home Run Derby. Fisher first, Ethan Petrie first, and Joseph DeZero first. All refractors here. All right, and that's going to do it. Thank you, Chris. We did have that really nice autograph out of 10. We're going to go back through and look at those autographs here again. And then we have Allen and Ginter X. That'll be our next break. Just shy of filling up the... All right. Looking for our autographs. We had Aaron Watson. Ethan Petrie out of 250. There's Southern is. Yeah, he's, I think, number 2, maybe number 3 on right-handed prospects. Jamie Arnold there out of 199. Kyle Ledice, first auto. There it is. Ryan Mitchell, first auto, 3 of 10. And, of course, Kyson Witherspoon, first auto as well. All right. No love for Okada here in our hit pulse. We're going to put Ryan Mitchell in there. Grab those first 2 boxes here of Allen and Ginter. Prism draft picks should too. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do or not. All right, our next break is a 2025 Topps Allen and Ginter X Hobby 2-box random division break number 1. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. See, there are 7 spots because there's the non-baseball division. Let's go to random.org here. Aaron at the top, Dave on the bottom. National West at the top, National East on the bottom. So Aaron with the National West, Patricia the American West, Darcy with the American Central and the non-baseball, Joseph the American East, Jacqueline the National Central, and Dave with the National East. All right, let's bring it back over here. Again, good luck. Trying to find the names. I forgot what the names were. And we've got an autograph, number 26 of 50. It is Carlos Narvaez for the Boston Red Sox. And out of 50. That's our autograph of this box. American East going to Joseph. Drake Baldwin Mini. McGuinn, there we go. National East. Going to Dave. Not all of them. James Wood Mini. Got a chrome here. Josh Raywich. Got Boris. All right, on the box number 2. It's all about the license. Panini had the football license until April, I think, of 26. Basketball got the, or Topps got the basketball license back in October. Well, the elusive blank mini. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so 24-25 basketball, you'll see no logos. And 24-25 basketball, they don't even write the team name. So some of those can be a little tough to tell unless you're a basketball fan. And then with basketball, so many trades happen in basketball. You still have to know when the product was made to know which team the player should be on. In basketball, it's a very fluid thing. Right, so we're still looking for an autograph here in the second box. And there it is. It is 34/50. Samuel Aldegheri for the Angels. American West going to Patricia. Yeah, well, I mean, Topps wasn't in the... Topps didn't make football and basketball cards for a long time. None of the old cards have licenses. That's more of a new thing. So, back then, most of those cards don't say the team name on them. Which makes me laugh, because a lot of the people that say, oh, I can't buy unlicensed stuff, are the same people that collect vintage. which was unlicensed. So trying to argue against themselves. All right, that'll do it. Our hits for the National East, we had the Drake Baldwin and James Wood minis. For the American West, we had Samuel Adigeri rookie auto out of 50, and for the American East, Carlos Narvaez rookie auto out of 50. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We have. What do we have coming up next? Leaf Metal Happy Holidays. Does that sound right? We'll double check. Happy Holidays. That's what's next. Have a good one. Let me grab those Happy Holidays. I'll be right back. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna do 2 more groups, and then we're gonna hit personals again. All right, our next break is a 2025 Leaf Metal Happy Holidays 2-box. Random hit break number 3. Let's jump over here. Gonna randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Go to random.org. There are the names. David P at the top, Dave P at the bottom. You can see they're differentiated there by the numbers. We'll put our hits in right here. Good luck, everybody. Toby Fournier, number 3 of 3. Drew Pearson, 7 of 15. And Hallmarks, Justin Jefferson, 2 of 2. Eric Gagne, 13 of 15. Antonio Davis, 2 of 5. And Christy Brinkley, 2 of 4. All right, let's jump back over here. All right, so we've got David P with the Eric Gagne and the Drew Pearson. We have Dave P. David P from Maryland, Dave P from Pennsylvania, Dave P with the Antonio Davis, Patrick with the Justin Jefferson, Johnny with the Toby Fournier. Patrick has Justin Jefferson and Christy Brinkley. 2 there for Patrick. And then Johnny with the Toby Fournier. So again, David P, Eric Gagne, Drew Pearson, Johnny, Toby Fournier, Patrick, Justin Jefferson, Christy Brinkley, and Dave with Antonio Davis. All right, thanks again, everybody. Allen Ginner, number 2, coming up next. All right, our next break 2025 Topps Allen Inter X Baseball. 2-box, random division break number 2. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. 7th division, non-MLB. Random.org here. There are the 7 names. Matthew at the top, David P. on the bottom. There are the divisions. Non-MLB up top, NL West on the bottom. Matthew with the non-baseball. David M, AL West. Evan with the NL East and the NL Central. Ed with the AL East. Robert, the AL Central. And David P, the NL West. All right. So we'll jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. Grant Holmes, rookie auto, 44/50, National East. Going to Evan. Seth Meyers mini. Bo Bichette signed with the Mets today, right? Mets, Phillies? I think it was the Mets. We have a red mini. Kat Dennings. Numbered 2/5. Nice hit there. Red mini. 2/5. Kat Dennings. That one's going to Matthew. Got a Chrome. Eric Keane. Another State Bird there. Rookie Sasaki. Mini rookie. National West. Going to David P. Livy Dunn. Final pack of the first box here. Box number 2. Roki Sasaki Chrome. Again, going to David P. Nick Kurtz rookie. American West, going to David M. Larry David base. Leslie Arfin. Bob Gibson mini. Next autograph. Oh, that's nice. Numbered 8/50. Rookie autograph, Dylan Cruz. National East, going to Evan. Cade Horton mini. Gary Carpenter mini. We have a second autograph here. Numbered 2/5. Jamie Westbrook for the Boston Red Sox. Going to Ed. That's a gold ink there, it looks like. 2/5. Jamie Westbrook. So both of these boxes had a card numbered to 5. We had the Kat Dennings mini in the first one, and the Jamie Westbrook auto here in the second one. And we'll show those again here in just a moment. So we got our non-baseball, the Kat Dennings Red Mini 2/5. National West, Roki Sasaki Mini, and the Roki Sasaki Chrome. National East, Grant Holmes auto out of 50. Dylan Cruz rookie auto out of 50. American West with the Nick Kurtz rookie. And American East, Jamie Westbrook with the Gold Ink auto out of 5. On the front. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. We have some personal breaks coming up, and then our AFC divisional prize break after those. All right, let me go grab these. The personal breaks here. I'll be right back. All right, our next break is for Neil. It's a 2026 Gold Rush signed in slabbed baseball box. Good luck, Neil. He's right here. We're going to get a Juan Soto autograph card. And it's going to be from 2020. I don't know what the set is. Maybe turkey red, but there it is. Thank you, Neil. Our next break is for Brendan. It's a 2025 Top Star Wars Chrome Galaxy box. Good luck, Brendan. Left in here. Numbered 168 of 199. The Medal Ceremony. Not numbered there. It's just one numbered parallel so far. Have another one right here, I think. Obi-Wan Kenobi, 105 of 125. There's the base of the card, and there's the purple of 125. Here we have Usurper, 100 of 150. Tatooine, not numbered. We've got a sketch. I'm not sure what the sketch is of. It's a giant eyeball. And it's Neil Camara. BB-8, number to 175. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Brendan. All right, so we have a personal break for Justin coming up next. Let me move these. Next break is for Justin. It's 2025 Bowman University Chrome football box. Good luck, Justin. We have Diego Pavia. First auto, gold shimmer. 42 of 50. Nice hit there. Sam Levitt, number to 275. Kamari Moulton, number to 299 from Iowa. First auto. Number to 325, Caleb Douglas. Jamarian Wilcox, number to 350. Josh Hoover, autograph for TCU. Amari Kelly, number to 225. Carson Hansen, first auto. Iowa State. Final pack. Got an orange shimmer, 17 of 25, Mario Craver, out of Texas A&M. All right, that'll do it. Our big hit there. Diego Pavia, out of Andy. First auto out of 50. All right, our next break is for Joseph. He bought all the spots in a 2025 Upper Deck SP Signature Edition AEW box. 3-box break. So personal break here for Joseph. And it would have been AEW random card number 5. Good luck. Got extra cards in this break. We'll start with Leo Rush out of 99. Brian Cage out of 249. Native Beast, Nyla Rose. The best wrestler alive with a TM. Max Caster. Love that autograph from Max Caster. Got a Jack Perry, 96 of 99. Nick Wayne, 244 of 249. Got a great dual hit here. Angles, Darby Allin, and Jack Perry. Love that one. Darby Allin, Jack Perry, dual auto. And let's see here. We have one more pack if I can get it open. Maybe I can. Oh, two more autographs again. We have Christian Cage twice, 33 of 75 and 3 of 249. Satnam Singh. Nice one there as well. And Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito. That's a nice hit too, Bandito. And that'll do it. One of my favorite signatures, Max Caster, best wrestler alive. All right, thank you, Joseph. All right, we do have one more personal here before we get back into group breaks. All right, this next personal is for Shannon. It's a 2025 Panini Turn 4 Racing Hobby Box and a 2025 Super Break Supercharged Series 2 box. Start with the Turn 4 Racing. Good luck, Shannon. Really thick card here. That is a shoe sole, Kurt Busch, 49 of 49. And we have Jeff Bodine, 6 of 25. Memorabilia autographs, Clint Boyer, 38 of 49. And memorabilia autographs, 57 of 99, Matt Kenseth. All right, now we have our Super Break Supercharged. Looks like we've got some boxes, a hot pack, and another hit there. Let's do our two boxes first. This is going to be a keepsake box. And it's going to be Steve McQueen. This one feels like a blaster box. And it's going to be a basketball box. Let's see if I can get it out of this. Hey, might have done it. It's going to be a Topps Chrome McDonald's All-American Blaster Box. And we have a Mystery Hot Pack. And it's going to be another box, an Invincible Battle Beast Con exclusive. And our final hit here is going to be an Oscar Delp keepsake autograph. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Shannon. We have our AFC divisional break here. Yeah, give me a bit. I'll get that for you. Yeah, it'll. I'll get it over to you, Neil. It might take me a little bit, but I'll get that to you. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, our next break is an AFC divisional prize group break. We're going to have 5 2025 Panini Absolute Hobby Mega Boxes. It's a random division break, and we have 4 prizes, which we'll show you right here. They're going to be an Ed McCaffrey, Denver jersey, Nico Collins, Houston jersey, Deion Branch, New England jersey, and Andre Reed, Buffalo jersey. So we've got the 4 wide receivers there. I didn't have any Andre Johnson. I wanted to go 4 retired, but I didn't have an Andre Johnson, so Nico Collins gets thrown in there with the others. All right, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. After the break, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the prizes 5 times. We'll pair those 2 lists up so that the top 4 names all receive a prize. That's right, 4 of the 8 spots in this break receive a prize. All right, let's go over to random.org. And 5. Kevin at the top, Brian on the bottom. Help if I put the divisions in right. And 5. So we've got the AFC West up top, NFC West on the bottom. So we've got Kevin with the AFC West, Daryl the NFC North, the AFC North, the NFC East, Cody with the NFC South, David the AFC South, Matthew the AFC East, and Brian the NFC West. All right. Good luck, everybody. First box. And we do get 1 hit per box here. And we're going to get a Travis Hunter rookie jersey right off the bat. AFC South. Going to David. Uh, 5,000 rewards points to use on the website. Travis Hunter, Hog Heaven insert. Yeah, the winner of the hit poll gets 5,000 rewards points added to their account. Yeah, no problem. Oh, nice Woody Marks rookie prism there. Yeah, I knew as soon as I pulled that for you, Steve, it was going to be really tough to beat that Sasaki. That's a heck of a hit to try to beat there. All right, so all of our top cards in that box are from the AFC South. Box number 2. Again, we could get a Kaboom. That's what we're looking for here. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I'll have that ready to go. I'll try to get it out on Monday. Don't know if they'll be able to, but we'll certainly try. We have an Isaiah Pacheco Draft Diamonds. It all depends on how busy the website is over the weekend. If it gets crazy busy, they might not get to it till Tuesday, but I'll try to make it a priority. Ashton Genty, rookie. Trevion Henderson there. I was gonna say, did we get a hit in this one? But we did. It was in the first pack. It was the Isaiah Pacheco. All right, 2 boxes in. Box number 3. I'd love to hit a kaboom in here. A nice autograph in one of the boxes, a kaboom in the other. That's what we want to see. The hit's been in the first pack in the first 2 boxes, so we'll go from the back to the front this time. They got us. Terrence Ferguson, rookie force jersey. They switched it up. The hit was in the first pack in each of the first 2 boxes, so I decided I'd go back to front. And, of course, it's in the backpack, which means we still pulled it first. NFC West there, going to Brian Y. RJ Harvey, teal parallel. Sneaky information. If you weren't paying attention, today the Buffalo Bills activated Ed Oliver. So I know a lot of people think, oh, you can run on Buffalo. Can you run on Ed Oliver? I don't know that you can. So that's a little tidbit for anybody out there playing daily fantasy this weekend. Might not be the greatest idea to go with RJ Harvey. I think that the Buffalo defense will be a whole lot better than what we have seen recently. Ed Oliver is a full-grown man in the middle. He's a hard guy to move. Shedeur Sanders, rookie here. Tedero McMillan, Hog Heaven. Which I have heard some pundits say they were fading RJ Harvey anyway. Because they don't trust Sean Payton to use just one running back. Not surprised with that. Alright, we're going to go back to the first pack first. Come on. Riley Leonard, rookie jersey. All right, so whichever pack we open up first is going to have the hit. It's just been predetermined, apparently. Riley Leonard, AFC South, to David. Building no suspense in these boxes. Tedero McMillan, rookie there. Rookie wave, Quinshon Judkins. There we go. Got a Cam Ward by Storm. Nice insert there. Tennessee Titans. Christian Benford. All right, one box to go. All right, I think I've outsmarted them. Let's move it to the back. And that way it's going to be in the last 2 packs, right? If it's in the second pack, I don't know. We just can't avoid it in the first pack. It's not. Tyler Shock with the teal parallel. All right, so we can build a little bit of suspense here in the final box. NFC South there going to Cody. Travis Hunter, base rookie. I did hear on a national radio station yesterday, they announced Tyler Shock is going to be the starter next year. However, Garrett Nussmeier's dad is the offensive coordinator in New Orleans. Just a little tidbit of information there. New Orleans, their offensive coordinator is Garrett Nussmeier's dad. The Tyler Warren rookie. Jackson Dart rookie. Schlesinger, teal. And Schlesinger is going to be the defensive rookie of the year. He finished with 1 billion tackles. He had a couple of interceptions. I think he had a sack or 2. He was kind of a do-everything kind of guy. All right, our final hit. It's going to be another relic because it's really thick. It's a rookie hit. And it's Abdul Carter for the Giants. NFC East. Going to Daryl. All right. That's going to do it for the boxes. Now we got to figure out who wins the prizes. Quick recap here. We had the RJ Harvey teal, Ashton Genty rookie, Isaiah Pacheco, Draft Diamonds insert, or Draft Diamonds memorabilia. Trevion Henderson by Storm insert and rookie. The AFC South, we had base rookies of Warren and Hunter, by Storm Ward, Hog Heaven, Hunter. Hunter memorabilia. Nice Woody Marks, red, white, and blue prism, and a Riley Leonard. Rookie memorabilia. Schlesinger, teal, and Shadur Sanders, base rookie. Terrence Ferguson, rookie force for the NFC West. NFC East, Jackson Dart and the Abdul Carter jersey. NFC South, Tyler Shock, teal, McMillan, base rookie, and a Hog Heaven. No NFC North, nothing standing out there from the NFC North. Now, we will randomize. We'll randomize for our relics, or for our jerseys here. Let's jump back over here. All right, our jerseys. How do I have them listed here? I don't. So we have McCaffrey, Collins, Branch, Reed. Let's do that. All right. Back over here, and first we're going to randomize the names. All right, the top 4. We've got Daryl, Matthew, Daryl, and David. All right, there are the jerseys. All right, so we've got the McCaffrey going to Daryl. The Nico Collins going to Matthew. I can find Matthew here. The Andre Reed going to Daryl. And the Deion Branch going to David. So Daryl wins the Ed McCaffrey and Andre Reed jerseys. David, the Deion Branch, and Matthew, the Nico Collins. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Our next break is a Prism Football 10-box break. grab those Prism boxes. That'll be coming up next. Almost. All right, our next break is a 2025 Panini Prism Football Hobby Blaster 10 box random division group break number 1. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair the 2 lists up so that every spot receives a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 8 names. Ed with the top 2 and the bottom. There are the divisions. And 5. NFC South up top, NFC East on the bottom. We've got Ed with the NFC South, the AFC East, and the NFC East. Mark with the NFC West, David M, the AFC South, Nick P, the AFC West, Joseph D, the NFC North, and Tammy with the AFC North. All right, so we'll jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. I haven't opened any of the 2025 Prism yet. I don't believe. Oh yeah, I did. I did I did a few Prism boxes with the there's a Trevor Etienne variation with the Steelers Texans break, I believe. Trevor Etienne silver variation for the Panthers. Going to Ed. Nice way to start in our first pack there. Amari and Hampton silver. Jerome Bettis for the Rams. I don't like that. Amari and Hampton silver here for the Chargers. Going to Nick. Jackson Dart, rookie. NFC East, going to Ed. Nick Emanwari with the orange ice, rookie. NFC West, going to Mark. Kyle McCord, orange ice, rookie. Box number 2. Orange ice, Taj Brooks for the Bengals. Trevion Henderson, rookie. Gunnar Helm, orange ice. Might have a hit here. We do. It's a Brock Bowers, Premier Memorabilia. AFC West, going to Nick. Ollie Gordon, orange ice. He had a pretty good year with Miami. Lazari Thomas, orange ice for the Jets. Box number 4. Harold Fannin, rookie. Yeah, you can send them in. Devin Neal, orange ice. Ashton Genty, rookie. All right, sounds good. Walter Nolan, orange ice for the Cardinals. All right, box number 5. Tyler Shock, silver, rookie. Shedeur Sanders, rookie. AFC North. Jordan Watkins, orange ice for the Niners. Final pack here of box number 5. Kevin Banks Jr., orange ice. Box number 6. Maybe. Buka rookie. Pat Bryant rookie silver variation for the Broncos. Elijah Arroyo silver rookie. Orange ice, Cal McCord. Trey Amos, rookie orange ice for the Commanders. Box number 7. Luther Burden rookie. Premier memorabilia. CeeDee Lamb. NFC East. Silver Will Johnson. Trevor Etienne, orange ice. Cam Ward, Fireworks. RJ Harvey, Orange Ice. We got a color match there. AFC West goes to Nick. Box number 8. Dylan Gabriel rookie, Caleb Johnson rookie variation. Caleb Johnson, Orange Ice. Jackson Dart, Orange Ice. Nice one there. NFC East. Going to Ed. Box number 9. Schwessinger rookie. Faishon Tootin, Orange Ice. Orange Ice rookie, Cam Scattaboo. And the final box here. CJ Stroud, Premier Jerseys. All right. Sounds good. Did you watch the break with Kyle Fletcher today? Isaac Tesla, Orange Ice rookie for the NFC North. Orange Ice, Damian Martinez for the Seahawks. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. There's the AFC West, Pat Bryant variation, silver. Yeah, he was great. So I've been working on a partnership with AEW for a really long time. It's been almost a yeah. It's been almost a calendar year now that I've been in talks with AEW. Uh, we've had a few breaks with them now. Um, it seemed like they really liked how things went today, so hopefully we'll be having some more on. And then Kyle absolutely said he would come back on. So RJ City said he'd come back on. Ricochet told Brett that he wouldn't mind coming back on. So we've had good interactions with everybody. So I think it's going to continue there. All right, that's going to do it there, guys. Thanks again. We have Leaf Metal Women of Sports coming up next. Yeah, I'll get to everything. Yeah, I don't leave early, Ray. I stick around. I do them all. So, yeah, he genuinely seemed pretty good. So that's another great thing about it too. Yeah, no problem. See what we can do. Well, I got to talk to their PR guy before that, and I told him, I said, I'm trying to, I want to see if Kyle notices the shirt. Because I don't have any Kyle Fletcher shirts. Not because I don't like Kyle Fletcher, just because I don't have any Kyle Fletcher shirts. And so I was getting ready this morning, and I thought, you know what? I have Osprey shirts. I should wear one of those and see if he notices. And he absolutely did. Give me just a second here, guys. Processing everything else that we have here. It really is. I can't watch it. Uh, yeah, I mean, I used to watch it a lot. I can't anymore. You know what it is? I think it's too much of a soap opera. Um, I think I just got to the point where it's like it's such bad acting that I can't do it anymore. And then whenever AEW came along and they gave us where the wrestlers are writing their own stuff pretty much, uh, like, and people point out like, the wrestler stumbled over this promo, and it's like, well, yeah, he did because he's doing it in the moment, and he's acting like he's angry. So, yeah, he stumbled over his words a little bit, but I prefer that so much over the person that has no emotion whatsoever and is just reading a script. I can't do it. He's one of the few people that I actually feel bad for. I mean, obviously he's making way more money now and everything's great. But I mean, whenever they created AEW, it was supposed to be Cody. Like that was Cody's thing. And the crowd turned on him. You're not yeeting? Yeah, it's definitely different than what we have today. All right, guys. So I do have 4 group breaks filled. We're gonna run those 4, and then we're gonna run personals. We'll finish up the night with the personals. So I have all the orders here. I'll get to everything. Like I said, it's just a matter of time here before we get to it all. So bear with me. But I do have personals. I have Justin. I have Raymond. I have Joseph. And I have Hi. So Hi, you're gonna finish it up. You're gonna be the main event here with AEW. Actually, my last 2 breaks are gonna both be AEW because Joseph has a personal of AEW as well. I started my day today at noon with AEW, and I'm gonna finish it at midnight with AEW. All right, here's all the group breaks we have left. It was a 3-box group break. He bought it. He bought out a 3-box group break of Signature Series, so I'll probably do that before I get the other personals here. The good thing is like these are all really quick breaks. So those of you waiting in the personal queue, it's really quick. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was the six-way cell match. Well, didn't they have him land in something soft? I mean, obviously he fell a long way and it would hurt regardless, but I think he fell in something a little soft. All right, our next break is a 2025 Leaf Metal Women of Sport 2-box random 2-hit break number 6. Break number 7 is up on the site. Random hitter nice because I can sort those as we do them. Let's go ahead and jump over here. All right, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets 2 cards in the break. That's what it was. It was hay. I was going to say hay, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. It sounds out of place. There are the 8 names. Timothy at the top, Cody at the bottom. Wasn't that all set up by Rikishi running Stone Cold over with a car? All right. Back over here. He did it for the Rock. I'm trying to think. It was Rikishi, Rock, Austin, Undertaker, Angle. Was the 6th guy Triple H? Can't remember who the 6th person was in that match. Could have been Jericho, I guess. Had to be somebody like that. All right, we have Hannah Cavender, Slay. That's a 1-on-1. Kim Mulkey, Breaking Barriers. 1-of-1. Nika Mule. 1-of-1. There's probably somebody like way out of left field that we'd never think of. Mule 1-of-1. Monet Davis, A League of Her Own. Also a 1-of-1. Yeah, I want to say it was. Irina Tereshchenko, 5-of-7. Brianna Decker, and that's a gold vinyl aquatic. It's going to be a 1-of-1. I hope not. Maddie Scher, numbered 2-of-5. I was thinking it might have been somebody like RVD. For some reason, I think it was somebody just completely random. And LFG, Cameron Brink. Nice auto there on Cameron Brink. 5 of 5. Kayla Harrison. 1 of 1. Caitlin Chen, Slay, 9 of 10. Vashti Cunningham, 4 of 5. Breaking Barriers, Naomi Osaka. That's a 1 of 1. Maya Paldo, autograph, 6 of 10. Bellamere autograph, 7 of 10. Is that Frank Mir's daughter? That's a women's wrestling shirt, so. And that was out of 10. Diana Taurasi, Breaking Barriers. It was Triple H, okay. 5 of 6. And we have an inscriptions with a 3-time MVP inscription. Cheryl Swoops, 47 of 150. All right, jump back over here. Take our top 8. Yeah, it's amazing how good those shows were, top to bottom. Just everything on them were great. Timothy with the Irina Tereshchenko autograph out of 7 and the Kayla Harrison 1 of 1. And that goes to Timothy. Dave P. The Monet Davis 1 of 1. The Brianna Decker autograph 1 of 1. And also the Bellamere autograph out of 10 and the Nika Mule 1 of 1. Cody with the Hannah Cavender 1 of 1. And the Diana Taurasi auto out of 6. Robert Kim Mulkey 1 of 1 and Caitlin Chen out of 10. Shamima, the Cheryl Swoops autograph out of 150. Naomi Osaka 1 of 1. Maddie Scher out of 5. Auto. And Mia Paldo autograph out of 10. And that takes us back to Cameron Brink out of 5 and Vashti Cunningham out of 5 to Cody. Really like the Cameron Brink auto. All right, that's going to do it, guys. I think our next break is the Immaculate Football. You see it there on your screen. It is. I really like that product. Immaculate coming up next. All right. Our next break is a 2025 Panini Immaculate Football Hobby Box. Random card break number 7, break number 8, up on the site. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Go to random.org. There are the names. Got Stephen Y at the top, Matthew M on the bottom. All right. Back over here. Number 66 to 75, Aaron Jones. /49, Eric Allen, Hall of Fame jerseys. Out of 49. Oh, this is nice. Elegance from Impeccable. Dual patch auto, 11 to 25, Trey Harris. Day 1, rookie signature, Chop Robinson, 50 of 99. And that's going to be a 24 update. Synergy, Mushin Muhammad, 28 of 50. And our final hit, we've got Laundry Tag Triple Relic Auto, Cam Scattaboo. And even though it's laundry tags, it's out of 99. It's a little odd. Usually laundry tags are 10 or less, maybe even 5 or less. The Cam Scattaboo here, out of 99. All right, let's jump back over here. Again, John Harbaugh took that Giants job, so if he continues to run the run-first offense, I would expect Cam Scattaboo to get a very heavy workload with the Giants. All right, so we got Stephen Y with that Cam Scattaboo Players Collection RPA out of 99. Greg with the Eric Allen Hall of Fame jersey out of 99. Or out of 49, rather. Justin, the Chop Robinson Panini 1 autograph rookie out of 99. Ed, the Aaron Jones out of 75. Todd, the Trey Harris impeccable patch auto out of 25. And Matthew, the Mushin Muhammad autograph out of 50. All right, that'll do it for that break. We have Topps Black and White coming up next. I don't know necessarily that was him. Everybody blamed each other for that. Munkin blamed Harbaugh. Harbaugh blamed other people. Yeah, he was a good coach, but he had run his course. Sometimes good coaches just kind of need to move on. I think that's where John Harbaugh was too with the Ravens. I don't think it's anybody saying, well, people say it, but nobody that's smart says oh, Mike Tomlin was a bad coach. The last few years he was rough to watch. Uh it just felt like he had lost his fire. And he never really was a fired up kind of guy, but he just didn't really have the it factor, I guess. The last few years, he just was kind of just going through the motions, I would say, and you could see it. And it wasn't even the last. It was probably like the last 5 years, so like 6 years. Yeah, he just was brutal to watch at that time. All right, our next break is a 2025 Topps Black and White Baseball Collector's Box Random Division Break number 8, break number 9, up on the site. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. All right, after this one, every other box that we are opening tonight is a 1-pack box. We're going to be able to fly through these breaks here shortly. Steve at the top, Jacob on the bottom. There are the divisions. National West at the top. National East at the bottom. So we got Steve with the National West, the National Central, and the American Central. Ed, the American West and the American East. Jacob, the National East. That was his own doing. He drafted Kenny Pickett. And he couldn't develop. Just couldn't develop quarterbacks. That's something he just couldn't do. He wasn't an offensive coach prior to becoming a head coach, and he never hired a good offensive coach to help him. So. Got a Dick Allen, 66 of 75 for the Phillies. An even smaller talent. Got a portrait, Pete Crow Armstrong. Shutter speed, Bobby Witt Jr. American Central here, going to Steve. PCA with the portrait, going to Steve. No. Well, Malik Willis is turning out all right. O'Neal Cruz, 42 of 50. Tarek Skubal, frame rate. Well, they're going to tell him he needs to pick up groceries. He's going to say, I can't with these little hands. If anybody remembers the Whopper commercial. We have Spencer Bivens, rookie autograph, 7 of 75 for the Giants. National West goes to Steve. Robin Ventura, number 28 of 75. American Central again. Going to Steve. Got a Ben Rice variation. American East. I wasn't expecting that line. Ed with the Ben Rice rookie variation. Fingers look like toes. I like it. Jacob Wilson, frame rate, American West, going to Ed. Nick Kurtz, rookie. Jacob DeGrom, 64 of 75, and a shutter speed, Cal Raleigh. Maybe. I think it depends. If they hire Jesse Minter and he brings an offensive coach from the Chargers, Trey Lance could come along. He's a free agent. If they hire Jeff Hafley and he brings an offensive assistant from Green Bay, they could bring Malik Willis in. Steelers have $78 million to the cap, I think it is. So they've got a lot of cap space. If they bring in a coach that has ties to somebody out there, I could absolutely see them bring that guy in. If they bring in Chris Shula, and he brings in Schoolhouse or Skillhouse, however you say his name, Freddie Freeman Green here, numbered 68 of 99, and shutter speed, Cal Ripken Jr. If they bring him in, then maybe Jimmy Garoppolo is the guy, since he's been with the Rams the last few years. So I kind of think it's going to depend on who they hire as the coach, on who the quarterback's going to be. And Will Howard will have every opportunity to win the job, but I think they're going to bring a veteran in. Again, if that veteran is Trey Lance or Malik Willis, I think Will Howard will have every opportunity to win the job. If it's Trey Lance or Jimmy Garoppolo, I think if it's Malik Willis, you're going to have to pay him a little bit, and he will he'll get that job given to him outright. All right. Thanks again. Our next break is for Joseph. But I do think the coaches I really think the coach is going to come from that group. I think it's going to be Chris Shula. It's going to be Hafley from Green Bay. Or I think it'll be Jesse Minter. Yeah, nobody wants to play for the Jets. I think it could be any of those three. I think those three are way out in front of everybody else, provided they have good interviews. I mean, we're not sitting in we're not sitting in on the interviews, so we don't know what these guys are saying in the meetings. I think we've all seen people on job interviews where you're like, what was wrong with that person? There's no way I'm hiring them. So hopefully none of them do that. All right, our next break is for Joseph. He bought all the spots in a 2025 Upper Deck SP Signature Edition AEW 3-box break. So good luck, Joseph. I don't know if you can get much better than the last one. We had the best wrestler alive, Max Caster, but we're certainly going to try. Lance Archer out of 249. I love Lance Archer. Really like Lance Archer. Jamie Hayter, number 75. Big fan of Jamie Hayter as well. And who doesn't like Chris Statlander? Authentic signature from the women's world champion, Chris Statlander. Box number 2. Bandito, number 249. Ooh, 5 of 5. Max Caster. Nice hit there. And authentic signature, Willow Nightingale. That's another great hit. So we got Statlander and Nightingale in this break. And the final box here. I was so excited for Brian Dable to go there too, and then he just didn't work out. Number 9 of 99, Megan Bain. .202 of 249, Sky Blue. I don't know if anybody noticed the picture behind Kyle Fletcher today. Him and Sky are together in real life. So that was those two on vacation in the background. And we have Evil Uno autograph. So Willow and Statlander with Sky Blue in that last one. But the two big autographs there, Willow and Statlander. And I think everybody likes Dark Order. Thank you, Joseph. All right. So that cleared out all of the group breaks for tonight. I have 3 personals left. They're Justin, they're Ray, and they're High. Let me go grab those. I will be right back. All right, guys. Our next break is for Justin. It's a 2025 Panini Origins Football Hobby Box. Good luck. Brock Purdy, Trevion Henderson, number to 149, JSN to 225, Terrence Ferguson, rookie. Rise to the Hall patch, Julius Peppers, 71 of 99. Rookie autograph, Trey Harris. And we have a rookie autograph memorabilia, Michael Williams. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Justin. All right, our next break is for Raymond. We have two 2026 Gold Rush Thunder Football Hobby Boxes. Good luck. We've got a Deebo Samuel, 2019 Select Rookie, signed in person, certified authentic by PSA with a grade of 10 on the signature. And second box. We got a Panini in case, Superscribed Signatures, Dak Prescott, numbered 4 of 10. All right. Thank you, Raymond. All right, one break left here tonight. All right, this final break is for high. We have 4 2025 Upper Deck SP Game Used AEW boxes. Good luck. It's just about Saturday morning. You know what that means. Time for some AEW. Put our hits here in the middle, or in the back. Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker, Authentic Rookie, Mercedes Monet, Authentic Rookie Red, Hologram. The hologram's not numbered. It is red. Mercedes Monet. Oh, we've got a quad relic here. It's going to be Authentic Fabrics Quads, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Matt Taven, and Mike Bennett. I like that one. Number 24 of 25. Front row chair relic. Hikaru Shida. Great hit there, too. Piece of a steel chair. Number to 25. And Jack Perry. Blue autograph. Box number 2. Mercedes Monet is. I guess because they're the first Mercedes, but Ricochet is listed as a rookie in here too, and Ricochet has cards from other companies. So. 4 hits. Kingston, Hader, authentic rookie. Katsuyori Shibata. Daniel Garcia, numbered to 99. Shibata's been retired, and now he's back, and he's a rookie. We have Jim Ross with a green relic. Not numbered. On the mat, Turbo Floyd, 13 of 50. Marquise, 50 of 50. Big Bill. And Significance, Trent Beretta. Box number 3. No, I don't think that's it. He just wanted to come back. He got cleared. But New Japan is very, very picky about letting guys wrestle after the injuries. So they wouldn't let him wrestle anymore. And Tony Khan said if he was cleared, he'd let him wrestle. So came over here to AEW. Authentic rookie, Kazuchika Okada. Kyle O'Reilly red. Another legend in wrestling as an authentic rookie. It makes me laugh in this set, it really does. Mark Sterling. Memorabilia. Ew. Alright, I don't think those are going to be usable. There's 3 of them there that are really, really bad. Isaiah Cassidy, Marquise. Letter Y, number 9 of 50. Ooh. Numbered 4 of 5. Whose house? Swerve Strickland. What a hit that one is. Swerve, 4 of 5. Kiera Hogan. Brian Keith, the Bounty Hunter, authentic rookie. Konosuke Takeshita. That's a base, not numbered. We have an authentic rookie of Ricochet, 73 of 99. Memorabilia, Wardlow. Numbered 9 of 10, Emi Sakura. That's a nice hit too. Emi Sakura out of 10. And our final autograph, Send Hook. All right, but we did get that Swerve Strickland, 4 of 5. What a way to end the night. That is a main event, if there ever was one. Swerve Strickland out of 5. All right. Thank you, Hi. And thanks again, everybody, for joining the breaks tonight. Our hit of the night, Roki Sasaki, Bowman Chrome, rookie patch auto going to Steve. So, Steve, I will send over your rewards points. And that's going to do it for me for the weekend, guys. Brett and Mikey are in all weekend. Well, they're in tomorrow. Nobody's in on Sunday anymore. Brett and Mikey in tomorrow. I'll be back Monday morning. A few breaks there that I didn't fill. Very few. But we moved them to Monday. So we'll run those Monday morning as long as they fill up. We also have... Just a second here. Don't leave and you'll be rewarded. All right. There's a link in the chat. You click that link, you join the free break on Monday morning. So if you click that link, you'll get entered in a free break. It's going to be Bowman University Chrome Football Blasters. We're going to do a free break of that for the national championship Monday. So be sure to click the link there, sign up for it. And who knows what you may hit. But it doesn't cost anything. You just have to click the link. All right.